Okay, this should be much better. I knew there was something weird when I had to resize everything. I accidentally, when I did my workshops, those lives, or I recorded those in OBS, and I changed the resolution of the setting and everything. And so, yeah, I don't normally stream at 4K because it's just too much. So we're doing 1080p. That's still HD. You should still be able to see any zits on my nose if I get any of those. So you should be able to see plenty. All right, so let me just make sure that things look good here. Normally stream at 4K. There we go. Yeah, things look fine. So good. Now we can get to what we're actually trying to do here, which is get EpicWeb ready to go. And a huge part of what EpicWeb is all about is the workshop apps. So that is what we're looking at here. Okay, so the solution, yeah, I really wish that there was an easier way for me to verify that this is the right place, or it's yeah, pointing to the right video, but because I don't actually have access somehow, I'm not going to be able to see that. Thank you for the confirmation that things are looking better. Okay, so we've got, yeah, this one's done, that one's done, and then this is the main video, intro to styling. I just added that, so that one's good. And then this is a 102. I added these a while ago, so I just want to make sure that they're still good. Asset imports. Yep, so that one's good. And O2 solution will be /solution on that. And then here, O4 problem. I wonder if I can get the breakpoint. Yeah, there we go, because this works better on this side. All right, so we got our pre-compiling CSS. That's our Tailwind stuff. And it's been a while since I've used Centered, because it's been a while since I've streamed, and I just, yeah, I don't have an excuse, but Suka is what it is now, or Suka. I'm not sure how to say it actually, but I'm going to pull that up. We'll get the update, new version updating right now, and then we'll get that going. So I got some nice royalty-free music going on in the background. You won't be able to hear it very well, but I will, and that helps keep me sane. In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. And let's go. And sure, let's keep me off my phone. Come on, there we go. Start. Don't look here. I won't. All right, let's just check chat. I'm back. Oh, good. Okay, give me a second. If I claim a coupon code, then I should be able to get access. Oh, good. Yes, claim license. Oh, sweet. Oh, this is so sick. Okay, good. Yay, check this out. Oh, this is fancy. What if I buy 50? Save 25. What if I buy 500? 45% off. I think that's probably as far as it goes. Yeah. Somebody please buy 50,000 licenses, or 5,000 licenses. That would be pretty epic, for sure. All right. This is pretty sweet. Huh, look at that. And I've got progress. Got to figure out how to do progress. We had a conversation about this a while ago. Yeah, okay, sweet. So that means now, okay, yeah, I can see it now. Let's take a look at this. Doodaloo. Yes. Only missing, the thing missing is the release date. Yes, I agree with you. Hope it's soon. I also hope it's soon. I will tell you who are watching. It is October 2nd right now. I am really hoping that we can release before my birthday on October 18th. That is my personal goal. So we'll see. We'll see if we can manage that. Okay, let me just come down here. Ah, perfect. I'm excited to. 15 more days. I hope, yeah, a lot of this has nothing to do with me. The biggest thing we have left is progress. Like I need to be able to display to you where you're at progress wise, like whether these are finished. So that's the biggest thing that needs to be done. And then like other stuff can be done after the launch. Like I think I want to move these tabs into like a drop down menu and, you know, little things like that. And then also want to add like real-time presence. And so you can see, oh, there's other people on the app right now working on this exercise. That's cool. And let's go chat about it on Discord and all that. So like there are a couple things. And then of course these videos, that's what I'm doing right now, making it so that these videos will show up as well. So yeah, let's see here. I am not sure whether I'm on the right one or not. Okay, so if I do that, what happens to this? That is so interesting. Whatever. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, let's stick you down here. Yeah, these logs right here are going to be super, super annoying. I wish there was a way to avoid that. Instrument.js. Pretty sure that's coming from the Mux player that we're embedding. Anyway, I just wanted to look at the iframe here. Huh. That is so strange that I could put whatever I want right here.
To get things started, I'm actually going to ignore Cody the Koala and Marty the...
And it totally works. But if I try to go there, then it does not. What happens if I don't have anything? Okay, so you have to have something. But yeah, that's interesting. All right, well, if I want to test out that things are working properly, then I will do add that. And that should give me a 404. Smanage. Okay, awesome. Good stuff. Discord will be the same or different for EpicWeb? It will be the same. So unfortunately, Discord doesn't allow you to send messages as another user. So like I can't have you authenticate with the Epic web app and then have like what I wanted was a tab right here that says like chat, and then you could chat with people right here. And it's Discord, all managed through Discord. I can't do that because Discord won't allow anybody to make another client, which stinks. And so I could potentially do an iframe, maybe. Actually, I hadn't thought about that. Maybe I just do an iframe. Huh. I'll have to look at that. Once we finish putting all these in place, then I'll look at doing an iframe into Discord. Why didn't I think about that? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll have to think about doing the iframe idea. But yeah, I just want to make it really easy for you to chat with people and on exercises and stuff. Other features. So one thing I'd really like is to have a chat or an AI bot that is trained on the exercises. And so you ask questions to the AI bot. Yep, that would be sick. So yeah, look forward to that. Okay, let's continue here. Hey, sweet. Now that this is working, I can just close all these, and as long as this loads, I can probably
All right, so we've got a new problem, and that is, what if we decided, you know what, I don't want it to be this purple color, I want it to be red. We're just going to hard code it as red. So now I'm going to refresh, and the favicon isn't updated. I refresh over and over and over again, and it's not being updated. And this is because of cache.
It's pretty annoying. So why is that happening? There's like a tiny bit of space underneath that here. Let's give ourselves a little more room, and I want to investigate. Why is that happening? Did I put aspect? I thought I put aspect video in this thing. How does this thing know how tall to be? Oh, here it is. Aspect video right there. There's aspect video on this. 314 by 538, and then this hmm 547. How is this wider than its parent? Doesn't have left or right. There's a margin top. Yes, there is a margin top. On my element, though, that shouldn't matter. Where's that margin top coming from anyway? Oh, space Y. Yeah. I used to do the space stuff, but I don't do that anymore. I don't see any problem with the margin top, though, because this is outside of the iframe. Here, let's say margin 0. So now this has no margin top. Oh my gosh, no. Yeah, so it's still scrolling. I must be missing. And this is the drawback to YouTube streaming is y'all are like 15 seconds behind me. I'm not seeing any margin that would affect this. Okay, I will look at this later when I'm actually working in the workshop app repo. Right now we're just in here adding the videos themselves. Okay, so this one is the right video. Custom fonts.
To get the CSS file on the page, we need to use a link. And so we're going to import our font style sheet URL from styles font. So here's our styles font.css. And with that, then we can add a rel of style sheet. And there's our href. That's our font style sheet URL. Here, let's go ahead and console log that. So we can take a look at what that looks like.
Yeah, I thought I saw one of those that was wrong.
Now we want to have a CSS file that applies globally on our application, and you add CSS file or style sheets, those resources, via link tags. And so we've got this, we need to link these fonts applied. See you on the other side.
Man, this is so cool. I love having the video right integrated like that. It's so great. Okay, yep.
To get the CSS file on the page, we need to use.
That looks good.
Writing raw CSS is perfectly fine, but there are some differences between browsers, and there are a couple of new features that you may want to use and have those features kind of be automatically rewritten for you to support older browsers, things like that. And so that's where tools like PostCSS come. Let's start by creating a postcss.config.js file right.
There we go. That one looks good.
Sometimes you need to use a library that comes with styles all baked in, and you need to include those styles on the page. Other times,
man, I cannot wait. This is going to be so great.
To get this global CSS file included onto the page, we're actually already importing it. We're doing what is called a side effect import. And what that means is we're not actually using any of the values that are being.
Okay, great. So then here, edit on GitHub. If you hold down Alt or Option, then it will actually open it up in your editor. Hot tip. What are we building in the workshop? You're building the Epic stack. Okay, so, yeah, routing. Right here. Intro to routing. That's what we want. Huh. My guess is there is some kind of deploy happening right now or something. I don't know. But this will probably work. Oh, that's interesting. Well, this is what happens when you're still building the thing. There we go. Is this intro to routing or? No, the intro to routing page doesn't work yet. But okay, yep, that's fine. We'll just grab that. Epic video URL is this. Oh, that's interesting.
I am really excited about routing. Routing is one of the coolest parts of the web. While other native platforms don't typically have any concept of a URL and kind of have to come up with your own thing, the web has always had this URL that people can bookmark, they can send it to each other, they can share on social media, they can, without any special attention as far as the developer is concerned, you just, there it is, they can share that URL. You can email them the URL and have them go exactly where you want. Just the layout is concerned, can be visualized.
So good. All right, then let's just make sure this URL is the right thing. I think it is. Yeah. Okay, so I did all of these before.
Let's start by running npx remix routes. As a user, it would be kind of nice to be able to navigate around this rather than having to update the URL. Let's start by making the Epic notes in the header and footer link to the homepage. So we have more users than just the one Cody user, and our users are each going to have more than just the sum note ID. They're going to have a bunch of different notes. And so hard coding Cody and sum note ID right here is not really going to work out. And so your job is to make those things. For us to make this stuff dynamic, we're going to need to rename some.
Okay, once we get through the ones that I've already
Sometimes
added,
you need to have some routes that are just there to serve data or to send some kind of response like a CSV or a generated PDF or all kinds of things. You can do all sorts of things. We want the URL for our resource route to be at resources/health-check. That's where we want.
Oh yeah, and I need the breaks. Oh, yes. So I do need to go to the KCD shop here. Finished. And actually, you know what I want to do? I think if it has solution in it, then the title should include solution. Is solution URL segments includes solution. There we go. So then title, if let's see here. Yeah. That's interesting. Otherwise, it's not necessarily a problem. Well, let's see what happens if I add /problem onto this iframe. No, we get a 4-4. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's okay. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, great. So then what I was coming in here for was, oh, right, on the finished. Exercise number finished. We need to be able to add some content here in addition to the form. Yeah, definitely want the content to be managed by the repo. So we need to have some mechanism for having a finished. So this is like intro, and then we need a finished.mdx or something. The annoying thing about that is F comes before R in the alphabet, and so this will be sorted in a funny way, but that's, I think finished makes the most sense, as it's intended to be on this page that is called finished. Also, this needs to be fixed so that it doesn't look so funny like that. Yeah, okay, so let's look at exercise number. So here, where's my loader? README. I guess I don't need this anymore. Whoops. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So this will need to go into our app server. So let's take a look at the type up here. For an exercise, it has the instructions code. It also needs a finished code or solution code. No, finished code. Let's say it's required so I can find all the places I need to add it. Okay, so then I think this should be called, oh, get readme path. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. So, oops. I'm gonna rename this compile. Okay, well, duplicate first. It's so much easier to do that. Compile finished. We'll stick that right here. Get finished path. And yeah, this is a little different. In our case, we're not going to pass a step number. And also, that was intended to support something that's completely different now. In fact, so okay, get rid of that. Compile finished. I export this. Yeah, we don't need to export that. And I'm pretty sure I never, oh, there it is, for the problem app. Huh. Oh, I guess it's break time. Hold on a second. Yeah, work for 40 minutes and break for 5. Okay. Oh, whoops, I accidentally just stopped my session. Dang it. That was a mistake. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm not sure about this step number, if this is still a thing or not. Kind of don't think it's a thing anymore. No, that's definitely a thing. Huh. Yeah, but this logic right here is not a thing. Yeah, we no longer do readme.0.mdx and read or .1.2. That is not a thing. Yeah, so we don't do that. Let me just double check. The full path. Yeah, that's the full path. Yep. Okay. So coming back here, we do not accept the step number. And so all this can be thrown away. And so this can simply be readme mdx. And so this can go right here. So this can get blown up. And so this can get removed also. And then yeah, compile mdx if exists. That's basically what this thing's doing. Oh, and it's also replacing. Yeah, we can do that though. Not sure why it's doing that, but I think it's a Windows thing. Yeah, okay, cool. So then we look for this and we say, how about this instead? Why do you need the compiled README for the playground, I wonder? Not sure you do. I think we need it for the title. Yeah, that's right. It's arguably not necessary, but there we go. There we go. That I feel better about. It's amazing, like the things as the app has changed. You have this tech debt that you just keep carrying around with you everywhere you go. Okay, great. So that means that now for our compiled finished. Wait, compile MDF to do this thing, yada yada yada, and finished MDX. right, and it is optional. So let's come up here and optionalize it. And now we're good. Okay, sweet. So now I can do something similar where we have our instructions code. Where is that coming from? Oh, it's just we grab the exercise. Where are you getting to find? Yeah, we grab all the exercises. Oh, hey, we've got it right here. Sweet. Yeah, okay, awesome. So that means then, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a survey component that they can use. Oh, and actually we also underline this. I don't want it to be underlined. Yeah, so right here, there it is. Boom, that is our survey component. We do some weird things in this. Check this out. Survey react.useMemo. I think I do arrow, but I actually kind of feel like maybe I don't. Let's see. Exercise. Yeah. Exercise number. Here we go. There it is. Yeah, I just do an arrow function, then return function. And yeah, okay. Boom, there it is. Beautiful. Search params. We're going to stick that inside here. Probably right there, yep. And let's do this. That way our dependency array can just include those things. And then we do mdx right here. Oops. So if that's defined, otherwise we'll just do the survey. Boom. And the components will include survey. Boom. So if you provide us with a finished MDX, then you can render the survey. We're not going to render it. You render it however you want. And yeah, and that will work. And that will actually work really nicely for other people to do their own whatever they want to do if they want to use the workshop app. Cool. Okay, great. So that means we should probably test this out. Okay, and then we come over here and we go to the finished version or finished page. We don't have a finished yet, so here, let's pull this out. We'll stick it right here, and that way let's deal with this nonsense. So Nope, I definitely am doing something different from what I thought. Whoop. Where's this thing coming from? Huh. Did I put that there? Yeah, we're going to want this over here too. Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. I'm confused by those divs. I'm pretty sure we don't need those. Okay, so that takes care of that. And then this. Yeah. Okay, so that's definitely kind of funny. Nope, that did not do what I thought it would. Maybe that class isn't available here. That's kind of strange. Try it now. Okay. I'm thinking maybe we can get rid of that. Pretty sure this will work. Huh, that's funny. Well, it ends up working out anyway because I do want it to be let's see, in a medium-sized screen, call span 1. Okay, maybe a small, or no, hold on a second. Wait a second. Didn't this work just a second ago? Oh, right, I think I've got this mixed up. It should be call span 1. Or, wait a second, I'm really mixed up. So it's a 2-column layout. And yeah, okay, that did the opposite of what I wanted it to do. And we're going to change this to large. I think the original design, the idea was like, wow, that's really wide. We don't need it to be that wide. Let's make it not so wide. I think that was the original idea anyway. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that'll be better. I think we actually have a similar thing while I'm thinking about it on this page as well. Yeah, I do something a little different on this page. I've already dealt with it over here, but kind of, let's see, how do we do this? Oh, yeah, I do this completely different. Yeah, I kind of think I want to do the same thing here that we're doing there. See what that does for us. Okay, cool. And then this sticky bar at the bottom, I think I want to do that. The same on this page as well. I want to have that bar there so that the whole thing isn't scrolling. I guess that means we want this thing to scroll. So we'll want to restore that scroll, and we'll want this shadow on scroll box there. Yeah, we'll want all this stuff here. We get rid of this, and in fact, we'll probably get rid of the div. We'll look at that in a second. See what that does. Well, definitely didn't do what I thought it would do. For one, the border doesn't go all the way down. Dang it. Okay, well, let's see. Where'd my overflow go? Overflow. Oh, did I delete it? Whoops. Overflow, Y, scroll. There you are. There you are, min height full. Let's get rid of this div. We're committing now. This is gonna work. Gonna figure out how to make this work. Oh, you know what? I actually want the article to scroll, I think. Because I do want to scroll past the nested routing. I just want to have the button or the edit file on GitHub thing to be sticky. I want it to stay at the bottom. And so we're going to say flex call, and justify between. And this one is going to be flexible. And now I think the article does not need the it may not need the width full anymore. Doesn't need that. I think the border arc and the border and the width stuff could probably all go on the main, but we'll leave that for now. And this div is no longer necessary as well. Yeah, that goes across the whole page. So I think we do want to put Yeah, I've made a huge mess, that's for sure. Whoops. Oh, right, and now we need to do the overflow on the article. Yep, that's what we need. So grab all this stuff. There we go. Scroll bar's in the right spot anyway. Beautiful. That sure looks funny. I think I know why that's happening. Maybe dark prose invert. Yeah, that's probably what's causing that. Okay, so that is doing what I want it to do. Okay, we need to figure out where is that coming from? This margin, huge margin. We don't need that margin. Yeah, no margin on the top. Oh, and not prose on here either. That's why that was underlined. I thought it looked funny. And okay, wonder why we have max W none. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need a border top. Yeah, okay. Then I want to put a little bit of, yeah, we don't need this anymore because we're doing that on the whole thing. But suppose we could put flex on here, flex and gap of huge gap. That's probably way too big. It's probably still big. And column. Yep, and then we're gonna want padding y of sweet. I'm gonna look at that over here. That's interesting. Look at all that space right there. Where is that space coming from? Also, can I refresh the page? Ah, sweet, and it restores the scroll position right there. Ah, that is so sweet. Okay, so why is this so wide? Huh. Max width. Oh, that's the pros. Okay, yeah. Well, I suppose that makes sense. we'll do the same thing. Yeah, that sure looks funny, doesn't it? I don't think there's an XL anyway. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, cool. And then it'll be a lot easier to click on that, which will be nice. So then if we go to finished, and we want to do something very similar, give this similar treatment. Almost seems like there's a component here, but we'll get to there if we ever do get to there. Yeah, this is the iframe. There's no scroll, actually. There's no scroll bar because this is actually inside the iframe, which is fine. Okay, so then if I do decide, oh right, let's also add the edit. Yeah, probably don't need to add the edit if we don't have that thing, but if we do, then it would make sense. Put it between the article and main. Data, exercise, finished code if we've got it. Oh, what does Copilot think it's going to do? I think it wants to, oh, nope, that's not going to be it. Thanks anyway. Okay, and exercise readme file, what is that? Oh, right, that's for the path if I alt click on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Finished file path. Let's bring import path from path. That's going to go somewhere around here. And then get workshop root. And this will be finished.mdx. And we're going to say exercise finished. Come on, Copilot. What? Dino? Copilot, where'd you get that idea? No thanks. That's not even close. And relative path. There we go. All right, so save that. We shouldn't see anything down there yet. Sweet. And then if I come, oh, but that looks funny. What happened here? Where'd that padding come from? Oh, geez. Hold on a second. Yeah, so what gives? Oh, I know what's going on. The chevrons are inside the article. Oh, okay, so hold on a second. Yeah, that's right, we don't have a chevron, we just have the button link to start. So we're going to need to go here. We've got nav chevrons, and we have that next to this. So this will need and the nav chevrons will go after this link to GitHub. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, we have height 16. Oh, that's right. There was this really weird thing where the heights were different. That's why you write comments in code, isn't it? That's why you write code comments. Yeah, so shove that over. Oh, right, and then we've got like responsive, interesting things going on here. We gotta do more to make this even better as far as responsive stuff is going. Okay, 64. 16 times 4 is 64. So the question is, why is this 51? If it's a height 16. For rem. There's nothing in here that changes the font size or rems or the root font size or anything. That's super weird. I don't understand it. Why is this 51.08 in height? And why is it changing? Why? Why? I don't understand why. Is it because it's a flex container? There we go. That's what's going on. There we go. That will fix some other problems that I've noticed. So that's nice. Haha. It's kind of interesting, the little jump there, but I actually don't care that much. Okay, great. This should go up to the very top, and so the title stuff should be outside the article. There we go. That looks better. This one's kind of special. is a little different. We'll just copy that wholesale. Whoops, that is missing something important. Oh boo, they're just not quite the same enough. So we got our padding left of 10 and padding right of 5. I think we can do that. And the text is different font. That was the thing that I knew there was something that looked funny. Font mono, get rid of that nonsense. Not here. And let's also do the slash thing. We're getting a lot more space on this, and that's because it looks like the slash is, yeah, all right, that makes sense. And then this is just title bits. Whoops. All right, let's copy this. Undo, 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 undo. Grab this and redo all those things. And then yeah, okay, so we just have exercise number to go to. And there. Oh, and get rid of that. Okay, now it should look a lot more consistent, except it doesn't. Oh, there we go. It does. Okay, great. That is super annoying. See that right there? Just the tiniest. Why is that happening? I forgot to add the flex one to this guy. Did I? No, it's right there. Just didn't see it. Maybe it's the flex one that caused this, though. It is break time. Age 14. Let's try that over here now that we've got the flex one. Yep, and then we need to make this so that they are centered vertically. Right, try that. I'm supposed to be taking a break right now. I really should. Come on, what's going on? Oh, I broke something. Dang it. Yeah, something really didn't like that. Syntax error. Okay, come on. I want to take my break. Sweet. It's still here got an issue. 57 height. Height of 56 plus a border of 1 pixel. And then over here we've got a height of 56 and no border. No, we got a border. No, height of 55. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, well that's what we're going to figure out when I get back after a 5-minute break. See you in 5. Okay. So let's figure out what's going on here. With that extra pixel. Man, what a world. We've got a min height of 56 pixels. That's an interesting little piece of information. It's happening on the F4. We're not doing that over here, or H4. Yeah, I could probably do with turning some of this into components and whatnot. It's a little different. They're a little different. That certainly didn't fix it. All right, let's open this up so we can kind of compare more readily. Yeah, does this need an H14? Interesting. Does this need an H14? Ah, that's interesting. So if I don't specify the height on the H4, there we go. That'll do it. Okay, I don't know why. I think it's probably that border. It just adds that. So we're kind of cheating, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, great. Well, now at least our finished page looks a lot better. I'm not sure I am in love with the amount of padding on the finished page. See, and this right here is why I'm glad I haven't abstracted all of this, because it is going to be different. Like, this page is going to be different from this one. Although I do kind of think it would be nice to have the heading, but no, it'll visually differentiate it. But in any case, the padding that we had on our beginning page, I want it to be different on this page. So where is that padding? Y, we'll do half. And padding X, we could probably do, maybe just do P6 if we're happy with that. Why did that not refresh? Oh, what? Something weird is happening. Oh, yeah. There's something weird going on with that. Can I dive in and see what happened there? Right. Where is that happening? Version. No? Yeah, this is something wrong. Broadcast dev ready. I pass it a build. Build assets version does not exist. Interesting. Yeah, there's something funny going on there. Hopefully it will be fixed eventually. Where's that margin? Oh, that's coming from the iframe itself. Let's get rid of that margin on the iframe though, or that padding. Yep, get rid of that. Not sure I want the background white either. Let's take that off, see what happens, especially when we're in dark mode. That's interesting. Yeah, definitely want to keep the background white. That's why it was there in the first place, I'll betcha. Okay. Eventually, I think I might change this to a custom form, but right now, and that's why I'm making it a component so it's easy to swap out later. But yeah, for right now, I like it the way it is. Okay, good, good, good. I think it looks great. So now, let's come here to our example, and on O1, let's add a finished MDX. And this, let's see, we're going to do that, nested routing, and we're also going to do the same thing we do on here, which is no H1s. So it will be there in the MDX, but we're not going to show it. Okay, survey, and this will allow us to do epic video. Source is, we'll just grab a random one from one of these. Dad joke break. And invalid URL. Well, that's interesting. Definitely not what I expected to happen for sure. What's going on here? What the heck? Okay. What the? All right, well, let's start it over. Turn it off and on again. Invalid URL. What the heck? That is definitely unexpected. It does seem to only happen on there. Oh, URL. Huh. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, let's see here. Let's make it so that this is less of a surprise in the future. Let's see. Yeah, source should probably be what it's called. Oh well. This is annoying. I hate try catch. It just ruins everything. Or, you know what, let's just have this console.error. That's just to make TypeScript happy. Man, I hate this. Okay, I'll move this up here, and then return div invalid URL. Here we go. Try that. That should do it. What? well, definitely thought that would work. Right, because we're extracting the title. That's right. Okay. What an enormous, enormous pain. Gonna have to do the exact same thing for this. And this will return now it'll work. Invalid URL. Boom. Good. So then next time, hopefully I'll know what that means. TypeScript would have helped me with that, but MDX doesn't support TypeScript, really. So now that's interesting. Definitely.
All right, you've been working hard. Let's get a DAG joke in here.
Why is that the way that it is? Because space Y6. I am not sure. We have a gap. If we have a gap, why do we have, where's the gap? Gap 12, there it is. Hold on. Where's the space Y6 then? Am I looking at the right? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, so this is flex. Does a gap 12 work without flex? I don't think it does. Yep, pretty sure that does not work without flex. That's why we have a space Y6. Or why don't we leave the flex in flex column so I can have the gap 12 and then figure out why the video is shrinking and fix that. Because I want to get rid of this space stuff because that's silly. So let's see. Yeah, this one shouldn't be flex because it should not be flexible. Why? It says aspect video, so nope, man. Yeah, definitely not that. Yeah, I think that's what I want. There it is, flex shrink 0. And then this thing needs to be, the survey needs to have a min height, I suppose. Yeah, that all looks good to me. Is that 600 pixels? I don't think it is. Huh, that is 600 pixels. Okay. Let's say 1200 then. Most people aren't going to be looking at it like this. What? Okay, something funny is going on. How about this? We're going to flex shrink 0 on both of these. Yeah, so if I go over to the Epic video embed. Okay, well this one isn't shrinking, so that's good, but this one still is, so that's bad. That's because it's in an iframe, and we don't know how big it should be. I think if we go and give the survey component, okay, thank you, a aspect auto, no, square, no. I basically want it to be like, yeah, all right. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it does look kind of funny to have like double scroll, but that's the problem with this. I'm pretty sure we can have a pretty good bet on how tall this is going to be, though, which means that and I'm turning my head in a funny angle. There we go. I just remember or noticed also this loading thing isn't working either, so we're going to have to deal with that too. Yeah, unfortunately we don't really know how tall it's going to be because it changes, doesn't it? Rats. I don't think there's a way for me to well, this is where we bring in ChatGPT, but I'm pretty sure there's not a way for me to know. I have an iframe of an unknown height. I want to put it in a container and ensure that container's height matches the height of the iframe. Is this possible? Or height of the contents of the iframe. Yeah, which has contents of an unknown height. I want to do this because I want to avoid having a scroll bar on the iframe, but I also want to ensure all the iframe's content is visible. Can I do it without JavaScript? Probably not. Yeah, I can't use post message though. I don't control the iframe, so is this just impossible? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I thought. All right, well. Yeah, I hate that so much, but it is what it is. That's what we're going to have to do. Also, I noticed this looks funny. It's centered, that's right. So here we're going to want just some padding on the left, I guess. There it is again, another situation where it's better that I don't have it abstracted, because this would just be another option. It'd be super annoying. Okay, so padding left will be 12. Is that too much? That's probably too much. You know what? You know what? What would be even better is just to shove an empty div right there. And that would actually mean we can do null right here. There we go. Yeah, okay, so what are we going to do about this then? What if we do then that at least will be like, hey, this is kind of a special section. Okay, and we're going to say the min height is much smaller than so on a regular full page, wonder if we should just separate it so you have your video on this side and then the survey on the right. No. Kind of would make sense, wouldn't it? I just put something in my mouth I'm going to chew, so I'm going to turn off my audio for a second. Yeah, I hate it, but it's definitely going to be better if we do this same sort of thing. So, yeah, so survey is no longer going to be a component that you render in your MDX. It is not even a thing at all. Now the survey is going to be rendered separate. Okay, so, and actually, yeah, okay. So get rid of this survey stuff here, and this will say no finished instructions yet. To do render a random dad joke. Okay, so then we need to come over here to this step. where is main here? There's no main, is there? Yeah, I think that's a mistake. Unless the parent route has something. Yep. There's no main element in here. And it should be main. Yep, that's what it should be. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this and stick the entire exercise finished in my clipboard. And actually, we're going to, comment it out, paste it right here, and we're going to get rid of all this. Going to move survey out. Move that in here. Take the exercise workshop title, exercise title, and Copilot, thank you. Okay, and then we're going to grab all this. Yeah, I don't think we'll need any of those things. Yep, just this. And stick it right here. And then instead of tabs, we'll do survey. Come on, Copilot, you can finish this for me. Thank you. And yeah, we get rid of this. It's just a div to take up space. Put all that right here. Oops. Okay, and then the MDX. Did I copy that too? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we don't have set to playground stuff, but we do have an H4. And I think that'll do it. Sweet. Then you got this over here. Do we got to scroll? Yeah, we got to scroll. Why is that scrolling? I don't know. We'll figure that out. But then you have this over here, and it's a totally separate thing. Okay, great. So let's figure out what the scroll thing is about. I think I have an idea of what it could be. Maybe I don't. This one is a child of step number, which may be, oh no, it literally is doing nothing to the UI. So I do not know why we have a scroll going on. So let's find out. Whoops. Why are we scrolling here? Notifications F8. What is that? I have no idea what this is. Oh, that is our toast message. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, it's the min height. Haha, get rid of that min height. And actually, we can get rid of the flex shrink as well, I expect. And do h full. Boom. Yeah, now we're talking. I don't get to control the scroll bar, but that's okay. Yink. Yeah, that's gonna look way better. I'm glad that we did this. Good job, team. And this is why all of the videos I avoid showing the app. You never see the app in any of the videos because I knew I'd be making big changes like this and I didn't want to have to worry about those changes affecting anything. Yeah, this is a problem right there. Wink. We need to do BGY again. That's too bad. All right, Google Forms embed dark mode. Somebody's asking in Discord chat whether I like more front end or back end. I don't know, honestly, hard to say. I like them both. I like them both and I dislike them both at sometimes. I'm full stack. There you go. Okay, so this is not going to do it. Let's see. Theme query param. Let's see if ChatGPT knows. I am using, I am embedding a Google form in an iframe on my website. What? No. Oh, geez. Okay. My site. Hold on a second. I gotta deal with something really quick. Huh, that's weird. Okay. Well. oh, whoops. And yes, Suka knows exactly that I was not focused on my task. Okay. My website, my site supports user specified light or dark mode. Is it possible to pass that their preference as an option to the iframe so the form will display in their preference? Did I spell that right the first time? Oh, that's actually an interesting idea, except I hate it, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, see, thanks Copilot. Now I'm not going to bother searching. We'll just say background white on this page, and that is the way it is. Cool.
All right, you've been working hard. Let's get a DAG joke in here. Don't trust atoms.
They just make up everything. Haha. All right, good. Well, that works. Where's the survey? I don't think I need a separate component for this thing anymore. Survey. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of this. We are going to keep this H1, should we? Maybe not. What happens if we don't? It'll say nested routing twice. Yeah, we want to hide that because why is this an H4? Who made this? Who made that an H4? No, this definitely needs to be an H1. We don't have other H1s on the page, right? Better not. Whoa. All right. All right, where's my H1? Oh, right. Haha. Okay, so we're going to do that. We've only got the one H1. This is totally an H1. Okay, this tricks me every single time. You see that little red thing? It's like, oh, there's a TypeScript bug over there. Nope. It's just a border something there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's get rid of all this nonsense. And then, you know what? Let's leave the survey where it is. It's fine. I wouldn't take the time to move the survey out, but since it's already out, I'm not going to take the time to move it back. And actually, in fact, we need to do something about this anyway. And that is something similar to this. Let's just do this. Man, is it break time already? Good grief. Boom. Beautiful. Except this is giving me like I think it gives me a border or like yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, no aspect video. And no, I don't think we need absolute or inset 0. Oh, no, we do for the loading thing. Yep. We don't need a shadow, though. So, there we go. There we are. Oh, that looks great. Yep, that looks great. Okay, sweet. So with that done, and then on pages or elaboration pages that don't have instructions yet, and then the workshop feedback, we got to get to that too. So see you in 5 minutes. Okie dokie. So let's get this last one working and then we can be done. So for this last one, yeah, we're gonna do pretty much the same thing, honestly. I wonder how reusable this could be. Like if we were to make this yeah, I don't think it's going to be very reusable, honestly. It's a totally different form. It's a bunch of different things. So let's just do this. It's the UI that's reused. And actually, I do want to be able to add some custom instructions too. Where would that go? I guess it would go in, yeah, exercise is finished. Yep, that's where it would go. So, yeah, in our index page, where's the index? Where am I? Routes. Index, here we go. So this just grabs the README file right here. Finished. Compiled. Finished. Yeah, I think we're going to use that. Pretty sure. Okay, and then here's our workshop root. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and then this will be a link to data dot, oh, actually, hold on. On here, we just have a link to, we need the workshop title, /. Yeah, and then our survey. Yoink. I thought I had a couple of those. Man, I'm fixing a bunch of things that I've been wanting to fix for a while. This is good. Okay, and then the term finished is a little overloaded here, but yeah, it is what it is. I think it's okay. What did I call it? Finished. Workshop finished. Oh, yep, there we go. That all should work just fine. Okay, cool. Let's see what that does. Sweet. Exactly what I was hoping. Oh, that's sweet. And then, you know what? The next, we should have a next. To and children. No, not children. What do we, what is this? Yeah, it's just a 2. So that way this will actually have another arrow, but it just goes home. You're finished. Hooray, good job. This would be a good place to throw some confetti, I think. Okay, great. So then if we add a finished to exercises, you're all are finished. Congratulations. You're all done. And I think, yep. Yep. Make sure to write down what you learned so you don't forget. And we'll have a video here. So then the next thing to do is I need to find a way. Okay, so this is garbage. Whose idea was this? Definitely not mine. Just kidding, it was definitely mine. Oh, right, because of the max width that I put on it. That's what's going on. Okay. Nope. 65 characters. Yeah, we're going to give it a... How wide is 65? Yeah, let's do... Is there presets for this? Yes. All right, so if we go to one that actually has some content. Yeah, that looks pretty good. But I think we're going to go just a little bit wider. There you go. Yeah, that looks fine. Great. And it is intentional that the chevrons aren't right there, because then people just click, go forever. I want them to stop at every exercise. It's very intentional there. Okay. Cool. All right. So we've got the elaboration forms taken care of, and now we have a place to stick those videos. So I still need a place to stick the videos for like sprinkling in the expert interviews. I think I might put those in some of the break sections or something. We'll decide that later. For now, I feel super good about this. All right, so the next thing then is figuring out why the heck is there a scroll bar right here. That just does not make sense. So if I come here and I say, let's say this iframe, oops. Yeah, so it's not the margin. It's just some extra content inside the iframe somehow. It's the Mux player. Okay, that's interesting right there. So if we look at this, it is 375 here, but this is 382. So it's the Mux player that has this extra stuff. And the question is why? I do not understand. So why are you so tall? it has an aspect ratio too. Yeah, and they definitely have considered this. So they say aspect ratio is 16:9. .74. Huh. Yeah, so that aspect ratio is not correct. 1.77 is the right aspect ratio. And so if we look at this though, 660 divided by 371.25, boom, that is correct. So why does this not work? All right, let's see if ChatGPT knows. I have an element with an aspect ratio of 16:9. However, it is 660, 3775, measuring at 660 by 377.75, which is not 16:9. What could cause this? That's probably not it. Yeah, that was not very helpful, but thanks. Maybe it's the parent. Here, let's reload. Changes. What changes? In the DOM? Weird. Okay, that's interesting. Putting aspect ratio on the app did it. So if I refresh, it's interesting. No. Huh. Now it's not letting me scroll the whole thing. That is so strange. That is weird. Why did it bump me that way? What if we try this? Nope. Okay, let's try this. We just throw aspect video everywhere then. No. Huh, yeah, I have no idea. That's super annoying though. I will just have to report that. And, whoops. Okay. Great. Moving on from that, I think we're pretty good. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could do the problem solution and diff as like a drop down thing. That's going to be interesting. Combine drop down UI with a tab UI. That's probably going to throw off some things, but let's just commit all that we've got so far. So feature, add, finished, support for finished MDX. This is super annoying. Fig. Fig. There. Change detected. Huh, that's interesting. All right, so let's go to type. Here we go. And we need to have some way to tabs root, tab list, tabs trigger. So what actually, well, we want the test in there for sure. Yeah, I'm fine with the tab content stuff. It's just the tab trigger. Okay, so let's do I don't think I've got a drop down in here yet. Yeah, so that's too bad. do have this. Okay, let's take a look at radix really quick. Is this a drop down or is it a pop over? These are actions. Pop over is like a lower level. Let's look at that. Okay, I think we want the drop-down menu. I need to sit down. Whoa! Yeah, this can get pretty complicated, but it's, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I think we want to do the drop-down menu. Okay, so with that said then, npm install workspace. I can't see because stupid Fig, you're so annoying. Fig is awesome sometimes, but also not awesome at all other times. There we go. Okay. And then to prevent surprises, we bundle it. Okay. This should definitely not be one of the tabs, part of the tab list. So we need to wrap this. I don't think we're going to need a scroll bar anymore. Not sure what the Z20 is for, so we're going to get rid of it. Somebody remind me if I can't click on it for some reason that I need to add that Z20 back. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I know what it's for. It's when this thing pops up, but it's not doing what I want it to anyway, so yeah, it looks funny. Yep, there we go. That's what it should look like anyway. Okay, great. So then we're going to we just want playground and tests. Boom. Now playground will be the only option. Okay, but we don't necessarily just want that. Oh, now hold on a second. I just realized. Oh man, I hate this. Okay, whatever. I just realized that I need to check finished. CN. Huh. I forgot that I added CN. I guess I did. Neat. Because I'm using CLSX in here. Yeah, there it is right there. That's TechDat. Just make changes and then it just sticks around forever. Okay. So then right here, after the tab list, we need to wrap the tab list. See, this is why compound components are so awesome, because I can do stuff like this. And this is also why Tailwind is so awesome, because I can do stuff like that. Easy peasy. All right, and so then we're going to bring in the, drop down here. I need to move you out of the way. Okay, so we're gonna have the root, and then we have the trigger, and then the portal, and then the content, and then menu items. And that's as far as I'm gonna go. Hold on, yep. Yeah, okay. So I'll add a dot dot dot. We'll just save that, see what it looks like. Probably really bad. Yep, sure does. Whoa. Whole bunch of nonsense right there. And we'll deal with that. Okay, and then problem solution and diff. Don't need to wrap it in a div. Am I wrapping it in a div? Oh, I don't want it to be part of the tabs list. I need it to be wrapped in that div because I don't want this to be inside the tab list. Thanks, though. Also, yep, yep, there we go. We're good there. And then the trigger will look an awful lot like this guy, which has CLSX but doesn't need it. Tab trigger class name. And then we're gonna grab you and move you up here. And add you right there. Okay, that's good. So far, so good. I feel like I kind of want it to look like that. So if we go to our playground, did I have a set? Yeah, select, here we go. Something like this. Is that on the portal? No, content. Side offset. What does side offset do? Oh, okay. Yeah, not sure that I want a side offset. Okay. That's looking pretty good. And then we don't need scrolls. We do want some padding though. Maybe it should be a select. Maybe it should be a select. No, it shouldn't be a select. Okay, and then this. Oh, the select item. There we go. I forgot that was a different component. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, we're going to do something pretty similar here. Is it my break? I think it's break time. Yeah, it's break time. Dang it. There, that's looking a little better. Cool. We'll deal with that after the break. It's not quite, like, we got to make it look better still. But yeah, see you in a sec. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, it took me a second to do some stuff that I needed to do, just some chores. So let's get back to this nonsense right here. Where is it? Right here. Okay. So I am a little bothered by the fact that this doesn't highlight properly, or the way that I was expecting. I'm missing a class somewhere. Oh, it's this. This is the bit. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. That's not all that important. So we select this. I want it to be over to the right if possible. Align. Yeah, align. What content? Here we go. Start. Man, my computer is going slow. It's amazing how much money you spend on these things and still manage to be slow. Okay, great. Problem solution. Yeah, so we just uppercase these. I'll bet that's in the trigger thing. Yep, right there. I think our padding is too big, too much. You know what? It should be a select because, yeah, this should be a select because you can have one of the options selected. Maybe the whole thing should be a select, just a select all the way across. Nope, nope, I hate that idea. Nope, definitely not doing that. Never mind. Yeah, the idea is this is where you want to be, but we've got some extra stuff for you too. But I think this should be a select. Dang it. Yeah, it should be a select, but it's not going to be a select like this one. It's going to be a little different. Yeah, rats. Okay, so select has a root, it has a trigger, and then the select items, yeah, it does have a value. And then based on the current value. Select item text indicator. Yeah, we want that. Oh, that is not showing up. Yeah, we need to select viewport and then select group, and that goes around or inside our select content. Or extra views. Yeah. Okay, and now that does not show up anywhere. Where'd it go? Where is it? It is hiding somewhere. Huh. That I definitely expected some problems, but that was not one of them. Huh. So there they've got a select route. And then here we're going to do, we are going to need an on value change. And our value as well. Copilot, do you know what that is? No? Active tab. And on value change, it takes a whatever the value is, so value. And we're going to say set search params. Can we do that? No. Okay. Where's my search params? We'll get there eventually. There you are. And we're going to set the yeah, let's do this. Search params, new URL, search params, new search params, and then new search params set preview value. Yep. And then set search params, new search params. There we go. Okay, well, that's not going to help me see anything, I think. but we will have a select value. Okay, where's our select? Typepad support. Huh. That's cool. Huh. Okay, so we need to make it so that this so if this is one of the hidden values, what we got problem and solution and diff active tab, otherwise undefined. And the placeholder should show up if it's undefined. There it is. Okay. And then there's the select indicator or whatever. Select icon. Well, that didn't do what I thought I was going to do. Content. Yeah, content. Is it content? Good grief. I don't know how to write CSS. Why is this thing so huge? That's sort of what I wanted. Okay, well, yeah. Center. Why the devil is this thing so big? Is that button the trigger? I think that's the trigger. Yeah. But that's not why the button's so big. It's because one of these things is too big. Yeah, where'd the, isn't this thing, whoops, isn't this a height of 14 times 4, 56? So where do you get the idea that you can be taller than 56? You are 56. So wait, where'd the padding come from? That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Now, why are you covering this? That is super annoying. Probably because I don't know what I'm doing. If we take that H14 off, does it cover? Yes, it still does. Okay, well, what if we're not on such a scrunched up, what the funny looking screen? Oh, still, you do that weird thing. That's annoying. It's probably because I made this chain, or I have a line set. Where's the align? Align start. Align. Yeah, what if we don't do an align option there? Now that's interesting. That did work. Okay, cool. So, I mean, it works. Not sure why it says no app here. Hold on a second. Isn't that how it works currently? If you're on the solution and you... oh, right, we are not going to be able to see that on there. Here we go. So I'm on solution. Problem. No app. That's weird. In any case, this is looking a little better. Just got to figure out why the heck that thing's all the way down there. Yeah, okay. We're gonna... this is what I get for not duplicating. Yeah, look at all that duplication I did. And it's been working great. So, grab this thing. Come down here where that was used. And then come down here and do this, except we're going to change things. Yeah, all this radix state active stuff is not going to work for us. Yikes. Okay, so that's going to go from here to here. Okay, that's looking a little better. This guy, I think, did that do anything? See, there's some space in there. So it's not going to line up properly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we come over here and get rid of that. And then we just got to figure out how to make this play nice. So if instead yeah, interestingly, because of the aschild, it's just merging these class names anyway. Yeah, so there's the H14. So we should just put these things together. And then there was something else I was going to do. I forgot. What if I don't have aschild here? It works great. Oh, right, it ends up being a button, and is that a problem? It is certainly not. Oh, Huh, that's interesting. Right, okay. So I think we're good without the aschild. We've got a fair bit of cleanup to do here. I'm interested in why the ... doesn't seem to operate as I would expect. So why is the ... not showing up? That was a mistake. I wanted to... Oh man, it's basically impossible to find what I'm looking for in here. select. Here we go. Oh, there's the icon. Gee whiz. Value. No, nothing. Jeez. What a difficult thing to figure out. Okay, well, I have no idea why the placeholder isn't working, but here's what we're going to do. I think it's about time that we extract this. Yeah. So we're going to have our other previews select. Come down here, function, other previews select. Search params, set search params, use search params, and then active tab, type of tabs number. There we go. I'm going to rename that. It's not a tab anymore. It's a preview option. Yeah, this is going to need to come with us. Yeah, this is going to be different entirely. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to think about that a little bit. Yeah. Okay. And this will be active preview. And actually, active preview. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. And yeah, let's do this. Up here, we're gonna go. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Okay, primary preview options. Other preview options. I bet you can do it, Copilot. Yeah. Okay. So then come here and say, yeah, we don't need, here, let's stick those down in here. And let's also accept the problem name and solution name. And they are optional. Okay, good. We'll deal with that later. And then up here, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, we want to pass those. I bet you can do this one, Copilot. Come on. Fine. All right. Let's not have a bunch of localhost things running. Because every time I save the file, it refreshes all of these, and it's probably not necessary. Okay. So yes, this is other preview options. And oh, the ... is working. That's great. Hold on a second. Where's the diff? What happened to the diff? Oh, right. That's what is going on there. Other preview options. Okay, yep, you can go away now. Okay. And then, you know, I'm actually thinking that we're going to do something similar here. So instead of this on value change, we're going to wrap these in a link. Why? Well, we did it up here for progressive enhancement, but this doesn't progressively enhance anyway, so maybe we shouldn't bother. Okay. So, preview option, primary preview options, there we go. Yeah, pretty sure that this no longer makes sense to be an array of things, because we've got logic here. So this will be value or playground. Definitely not hidden. And then I don't know why we need the ID on the link. I think we can get rid of that. Prefetch intent. And then the other one would be tests. And honestly, instead of hidden, let's just do this. That is simpler. Okay, great. We'll get tests eventually, probably. Okay. So then down here, one benefit to doing a regular link would be that I can hold down Command. Yeah, let's do it that way. We'll do the same thing. Yeah, okay. And that way prefetch intent also works, which would be sweet. And then if alt is down, we have this alt diff URL. Yeah, that does make this a little bit more complex, but tab diff, otherwise. Okay, or these shouldn't be tabs. These are option 2. Okay, and then I think, I'm not sure why I had this. So we'll just get rid of that and see if we need to add it back. Yeah, see, check that out. We've got prefetching working, so that's cool. And I can hold down Alt and it changes. And yeah, definitely doesn't go where I want it to. That's because we need to remove the onValue change. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe we need to keep the onValue change. Or we need to stop propagation. On click. Okay. Let's see. Well, it is, how is that working? We are never setting the value. They don't do anything with it. Yeah, select item. Ah, why does it keep doing that? Well, I suppose we're getting the prefetching that we want to. So maybe it's enough. to just have that and then still navigate in here. Or let's see. Yeah, okay, where's my handle? Yeah, this thing. Handle diff item, click. Then we can bring back use navigate. Maybe, actually, we should just do this for all of them. This is complaining because it's a mouse event, HTML div element. I don't know if you heard that. My son just called his siblings the worst. They're going to work it out. Yeah, there goes my sister, or his sister, being really nice. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to work because they don't just click it, they also, but that's actually okay. The only time I want to do anything special is when they click it. If they select it, then we still want to do this stuff. But if they click it, then I want to be able to open in a new tab. That's why. So, yeah, HTML div element. We're going to put this on the link, and then we can just get the href. Okay, so then we can say if, let's see, we'll do the ID, preview option. So if the event current target ID is option diff, then we can say and event alt key and we got some angry kids right outside my door. Yeah. Okay, so if they clicked on the option diff one and the alt key is pressed, let's see. Yeah. And it's not event meta key, so they're not opening in a new tab. No, actually, we don't care. This should work just fine either way. And actually, I think we can prevent default here anyway. Oh, whoops. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Okay, so that worked, but did it work because of this? I think it did. No? Oh, well, here, let's refresh because this HMR stuff is not going very fast right now. Yeah. The click isn't happening, apparently. I think it's getting swallowed by the select item. I wonder if I were to wrap the select item. Yeah. Nope, no difference. I want to be able to see what that looks like, but I cannot. I'll show you a little tip. Set timeout, debugger, 3 seconds. Oh, whoops. Now I can do it. So we do have this. And they have hrefs. So why then is my onClick handler not being called? Oh, I know why. If I click fast, boom. No, I'm not fast enough. The problem is that it's being selected, or the menu goes away before my mouse up event, and so the click event never fires because it gets removed. That's right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot. I have done this before. Okay, so we do need to do this. The trick is, we just need basically need the same logic. I'm going to copy it for now. We'll fix it later. But if alt is down, so if the value, here we'll call this option, is diff and alt is down, then we want to go here. Our destination is here. Man. Use meta down. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, that's kind of annoying that they don't pass the event that triggered the value change. I remember running into the same problem in Downshift, and I did do that because of this pain. Let destination equal. Okay, so hold on a second. Yeah, we only really care about this in the diff situation, and when alt is down. Otherwise, it's pretty simple. We just do the set search params thing. So destination, and then if meta down, then okay. You know, we could avoid the meta down if we kept the ID, or maybe did a ref or something. Yeah, nah, it's fine. It is fine. It's not a big deal. No, we wouldn't be able to avoid the meta down anyway, so that's fine. Okay, great. So now we're getting prefetching. Here, let's add a note about this. The prefetch intent is the entire reason we're wrapping this in a link. That way, as the user is looking through the options. Oops. They get prefetching. Okay, the other thing is the focus. I wonder if we get prefetching on focus, but let's take a look, make sure it actually works. Yep, problem, solution, diff. And if I hold down option, that did not work. Oh, because it didn't change. Yeah, that's what's going on. There we go. Interesting. On value. If they select the same value. See, because I would do that to refresh without refreshing the whole page. And that would be kind of unfortunate. I don't think that'll matter that much. Okay, I'm just going to do one thing that is not all that necessary really quick just to accomplish something. That is not what I was wanting to accomplish. Yeah, not tabs root. We're looking for this div. Where are you? There you are. That way we can shove this this thing all the way over to that side. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna need this to have a little bit of padding. Okay, and then I want I wish there was a way for me to know that they selected the same thing. Also, I'm not sure why the preview isn't showing up properly. Oh, I know why. Maybe. Yes, I do know why. It's because the value. Yep, that's why I changed that. I don't understand why it says no app here. Kind of feel like I've wasted my time. This was not that important. It's sort of important. People in the workshop last week got confused about which tab to be on. Yeah, this is just not important enough. Not important enough to be worth all the time that I spent on it today. That is disappointing. What a frustrating experience today or this afternoon was. Didn't change anything meaningful there. Let's see, tabs to select. Maybe not. All right, there you go. Back to regular tabs. Okay, now I told somebody that I would get this done today, and so I'm going to do this right now. Let's come over here. Did I not push that until just now? Shoot. I'm gonna have to wait a second. Okay, but I've got this now. We can get this over. All right. And then we'll have epic video. URL is okay, great. And then we'll need a finished MDX here. think I pasted the wrong one here. Yep, I did. And we're on scripting. Okay, great. So got all those. And now, yep. That should have released. Yeah, 25. And that will support the finished. So now if I go here, yay! Look at that, that's beautiful. I am happy with that. Whoa. Sure, okay, yeah, whatever. All right, so we've got, should probably think about that. We've got some scrolling as well, dang it. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. Okay, links to public files, asset imports. Yeah, we already went through all these. Oh, and look, the solutions are showing up now. There's a solution, dad joke break, and...
All right, so here's your dad joke. Did you hear about?
Okay.
I am really excited about.
Cool, cool. And here's the solution. And here's the solution. There's that. And here's the solution.
For us to make this stuff dynamic, we're going to need to rename some of these things. So
Resource route and the solution. Dad joke. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on a second. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Had to think about that maybe. Okay, now data loading. Hooray! Getting to another thing here. Loading data, intro. Epic video URL is that. Bum ba dum. Intro to loading. Start learning loaders. Okay. Problem. Copy. Epic video URL is this. All right, there's definitely a better way to do this. Isn't there? There's gotta be a better way. All right, let's look at network. I gotta be careful so y'all don't see my cookies. So I'll just shrink this down a little bit. These are all, oh yeah, they're all right there. Okay, I can just grab those from the DOM. Sweet. All right. Data item lesson. Oh, sick. Thank you for the data attributes. There are only 16 of those. That is not how many there actually are. That's interesting. Huh. So what are all these got? Oh, we got exercise and lesson. Okay. I don't know what the difference is, but shoot. Yeah. There we go, 46. That sounds more like it. Map. Okay. All right, so now if we come over here, okay, cool. So there's our styling. Yes, this will be way better. All right, so we've got, I'll bet we can find this in there. Yep, there it is. And that means that on this page, it will just be that same thing. Why is this not working? Come on, open it up. Thank you. With a /solution. And there it is.
To get started on this profile.
And if I get that wrong, it should 404. Boom. Sweet. Okay, good. And then this is the next one. Handling error messages. Yeah, missing data. Boom. Oh, sick. This is so much better. Heck, if I'm gonna sit around doing a really boring thing for a long time, find a much better way to do it. And then we got our dad joke. Beautiful. You know what? I want to have an Alt button. You hold down Alt or Option, and then it pops it open in another, like you can click on the video and it'll actually pop it open on EpicWeb.dev. That's mostly just for me. All right, sweet. Intro to mutations. Got to figure out why this is scrolling sideways. It's super annoying. We got to fix that. But that should work. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. Start, and then we got this. Building forms. Oh, I'm so glad that I figured that out. Solution. Handling post requests. Oh, I did not mean to hit the save button. Actions. And then handling for errors. And user mistakes. Okay, and now button forms. Having such a solid convention on the way that I structure this workshop has been a real win. Yep, that's perfect. Solution. Okay, and then we got our dad joke right there. Bum, ba, da, dum. And then scripting. It is unreal how much time I've spent working on this material. I just can't even. Everything is awesome. Okay.
And so Kelly, the coworker, actually removed all JavaScript from our page. So just took all the scripts and said, nope, we don't need them. So if I refresh the page, we can see we have our document.
And page navigation. Oh my goodness, it's crazy looking at all of these videos I've recorded. It makes me tired just thinking about it. I'm actually really tired because I just got back from Amsterdam and yesterday, and my body is like, nope, you're tired. Pre-fetching. Solution. Solution.
When the user submits a form, they're actually performing a navigation, just like if they were clicking on these different links. Submitting a form, like clicking the delete button, takes them from one place to another. Now, that's not always the case. Sometimes you're going to like favorite a post or something like that, and that's not going to result in navigating from one page to another. But in the context of what we're doing right now, we are navigating. There's only one navigation possible at a time. So I can navigate to this page and I can click on edit. I can submit this form and that navigates me over here, but I can't also at the same time be navigating elsewhere. And so there's a concept of navigations as we're going around our application. So if I go to our root and I just add a console log.
This is so great. Okay, edit here. Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. Close call. Got to do some quality control here. We are almost there. Configuring meta tags. Solution. You know what? It is actually so awesome to finally be able to start seeing this come to fruition where, like, yep, there are the videos, right, a part of the whole thing as I had planned from the beginning. It's starting to come together. It's awesome. Whoa, in Next.js, no thanks. Yeah, the team is also working closely with another person who is working on a Next.js course right now, and so I'm not very surprised. Yeah, that happened. So can I go here? Will that work? No, man. All right, so I'm gonna have to go to sanity. I'm not sure if there's anything in here you shouldn't see, so I'm just gonna do that. All right, videos. That is a very long list of videos. I'm not sure how I'm going to find that. This would be in 01, or no, it's 06 SEO. No. Explainers? Sections. Here we go. SEO. Oh, they're fixing it for me. Okay, so this will 404, or it should eventually. So let me just make sure that I got the right slug. Okay, so this yeah, that's going to 404 eventually. It'll 404 right now. Oh, maybe not. Sweet. I think this will 404. I don't think it's actually published yet. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Okay, next, parent data. We're almost there, and then I can record the thing that I wanted to record. And then here we are on error handling. And this is the last exercise of this workshop. That is not the right one.
Let's give users a much better error message here. So let's go to our username. We've got our invariant response that's throwing the error that's causing this. So we can come down here, and I want to show them a message that says, hey, you went to this username that doesn't exist. So let's have a default right here. So this is our fallback if this was some other error. So I'm going to extract this to our error message, and we'll assign that to let, because if the is error response is true from remix run react, so is route error response error, and the error.status is 404, now we have enough information to say no user is found by that username, but we want to do even better and say params, use params, and then we can say no user by username, and that will be params.username was found. And yeah, from there, that's it actually. No user by username not found was found. I suppose that makes sense. And so yeah, whatever we put in here, that will show up right there. And yeah, that's actually a much better error message. And of course, this will still work if we have those throw new error right here. Now we're going to, because that isn't a 404 or anything like that, it's just like some error we don't know what to do with, we're going to show them a generic error message. But because there's nothing they can do about it, there's not really anything useful they can report to us, so we'll just do something generic. But if we know what is really triggering the error, then yeah, sure, we can send some more error information. Now, once we know that this is a route error response, we actually can access a bunch of stuff off of this. So we can access the data. We know whether it's internal to Remix. We can get the status text. All of that stuff is
There we go.
Kelly, the coworker, has come in clutch and made us a really nice abstraction for.
And then dad joke and the outro, which we've got already. So then, yep, there's the dad joke and the outro. Oh, whoops. I got the wrong form in there. Dang it. Let's get that fixed. Okay, I just want to find that form URL. I think it was in this one actually. iframe. This one. There we go. Okay, let's also see if we can figure out what this extra scroll bar is all about. That's super annoying. Oh, I know. Wait a second. This doesn't have any problem with the things getting too skinny. Huh, that's weird. So what's going on here? Why do you have this scroll bar? Why are you so wide? Is it, oh, what? Is there like a min width on here somewhere? has a max width. I think I'll have to figure that out later. Dang it. I don't know what that is. Why are you... It's not the video, I think. If I get rid of this iframe, it's still a problem. Yeah. If I get rid of... Just watch carefully. Oh, there it was right there. This guy? Do we have a min width on this? Well, that's interesting. We have a max width on it. Huh. I think it's because the contents, it is not set to overflow, maybe? Yep, that's what it is. Overflow Y auto. Do I have that on the page? I don't think I've got that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that, though. We can delete the rest of these. Yep. And if I delete this, everything's good. Oh, right. Scroll. I always do that. Say auto when I mean scroll. But that seems to not do any good. You know, I could throw it on the div here, but I don't think I want to do that. Maybe I do. For crying out loud. One of these is going to work. I definitely do not know. they all think that they're good to take up that much space. Well, dang, I hate that. I don't know what it is. But yeah, not sure how to fix that right now. So fix final form. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Let's close all this. Let's close that. Let's turn that off. Let's close this. Let's close that and that and that and that. And close this. And this and that. Okay, and then we're gonna stop this. Okay, here we go. Okay, starting at time, starting thing at 04:50, 25. Okay, so this is what I love about the web app and why people need to use the Epic Web Workshop app when they're going through Epic Web. So my vision for this is that they've got their products here and they're like, sweet, I just got this Volume 1 series. I'm so excited to go through all of it. Let's go through these workshops, full stack foundations. There's some sort of description here that explains like, congratulations, this is what we're going to be learning. It's going to be awesome. And then, of course, something here to say you're going to be working through it locally, so you're going to want to grab the code. And so they'll go to here, they'll grab the code, they'll read through all of this stuff that I will keep up to date over time and everything, and they'll copy the setup info. And then they'll go to their terminal, and wherever they want it, they will run the setup script. And this will also be kept up to date with latest version of the tools and all of that stuff to make sure that we support all of the things that people want to run. So they're able to run everything completely locally. And in just a moment, we'll be done. It's almost done. Okay, and then it runs a custom script, the custom setup. That's pretty quick here. And then they're going to open up this in whatever editor they choose. So that's one of the really cool things about the Epic Web is that it just allows you to work in the way that you work at work. And so here then you run npm start or npm run dev or whatever, and all those things do the same thing. And then you open up the web app locally. And then we're going to have our intro video in here. And I don't think, oh no, here we go. Yeah, the intro to the workshop. So here, one second. Well, I'll add that later, but the intro video will show up right here. And just get them super hyped. So from here on out, they will never go to EpicWeb.dev for this workshop again. They don't need to. So they read through this. Wait, what the heck? Oh man. All right, I'm gonna start this over because that was kind of anticlimactic. Foundations. I thought that I'd added those. That's super annoying. Okay, so let's go to the README. No, it's right there. What the heck? Did I not commit to? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Commit. Add videos. There we go. All right. Stop this. Go back to terminal. remove here, and actually let's go to VS Code here. Stop this, close that, close this, full stack foundations. There we go. And now we're actually starting at 4:54. All right, here we go. So this is my vision for how the workshop app will help people learn better than anything else. So they're going to get EpicWeb.dev, they'll go to My Products and say, I just bought this Volume 1 series, I can't wait, this is going to be so sick. And right on here, it's going to have some video or some explanation of why they should go straight to local. And that for sure you can go through all of these videos if you want to on the website, but I really don't want them to. And in fact, I would like it if we remove this useful information on here. I just don't want them to be going onto EpicWeb.dev at all. So we'll encourage them to go get the code. They will go get the code, and then they will never come back here for this particular workshop again. They'll come down here. We'll have all of this stuff kept up to date with, you know, the tooling and everything, and like system requirements, all of that. And then we can copy this, and they will go to their terminal or wherever and run those commands to download the workshop. And this will run our system validation and dependency install, which will take, you know, a little bit of time, especially since I'm streaming right now. But once that is finished, and it shouldn't take a ton of time, although some of the bigger ones can be quite large, once they get that installed, they're running everything locally. So then they'll open up whatever code editor they want, and it is using the editor and like the Git flow and all of that that they're used to from regular work. They'll run npm start, and it starts up super fast, and boom, here they are on the full stack foundations page. Now, the Epic video, that component actually isn't available for this particular thing, I guess. Or maybe I've got it cached. Actually, I think I've got it cached. Give me a sec. Let's stop this. Empty cache, hard reload. I do not know why this is taking so long. It will not take this long for people. I don't know why that was taking so long. There we go. Boom. So they get
welcome to the Full Stack Foundations workshop of,
and they can read through whatever extra stuff that I want to add in there later, whatever, and I get to control that. We get commits from other people who want to help with this as well, which is really, really awesome. That if there's a typo, they can just edit this page on GitHub, and boom, they can edit the page on GitHub. So if there are typos or anything like that, we can get those from folks, which is awesome. I feel a lot more committed to the platform. And then I definitely want to have some sort of like, here's the chat. I'm thinking about putting an iframe to Discord. It won't be perfect, but it's like pretty good. So you'll be able to see all the people who are working on this workshop and see the chat history. It'll be awesome. And so then they go into styling, and boom, here we are. We've got our video.
All right, styling. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be learning all about how to link resources.
And then start learning. And here we are, just going through this whole learning experience. So they watch the video.
There's not much to our application.
And,
in fact,
and then they can say, hey, I want to see the files, and boom, here's my files. Now, in my instructions, I'll have something that says, hey, I recommend that you open up the playground in its own instance of your editor so that this is much easier to navigate around. So you don't have the distraction of all the other templates, but it's just super easy. And with that, this will open right to the editor, and you can start working on the problem.
If we look at our HTML right here, then we'll see we don't even have anything in the head, we barely have anything in the body, and then just some stuff here that's added by Remix for the scripts and everything.
Stop this, and you say, okay, I'm ready to go. We will, check this off as completed watching this, or however we do that progress, you'll see your progress here on the left side nav, and it will show you exactly where you need to go to pick back up. I think like here we're going to have a place or some sort of indication that says where you need to go, like continue where you left off or something like that, which would be sweet. And then when you're all done, you go on to the next step that'll show you
started, I'm actually going to ignore Cody the Koala and Marty the Money Guy.
And then you can read through all of this stuff. And again, all of this stuff is on GitHub. They can click on this, edit this on GitHub. We don't have to worry about putting that on EpicWeb.dev. So the reasons why the local environment is so awesome. The application works really, really well with your local environment. You just click this, it'll open up to the file that you're working in. The app will also keep your playground directory up to date with whatever it is that we're working on. So if I click that, then I come over here and boom, now it's different than what I had before. The files were updated, so I'm ready to go with the next part of the exercise. And the entire experience can just be right here. So there's no, like with Epic React, it was, oh, we've got EpicWeb.dev to watch the videos, and then the local repo, and we would have some content from the local repo was copied over to the website, but it's not kept in sync at all. And so what this is the content is all just in one place. It is something that people can contribute to if they see mistakes or they want to add links, like we want to crowdsource links or whatever. We have this section for links at the bottom. Yeah, and then like being able to just do that as easily as clicking on that button. And then with the being able to run everything completely locally, just the way that you would be doing things yourself, the diff will update as you make changes. And so, and on top of that, you can click on this to open up, oh, okay, so this is what it looks like where I'm at in the playground where I'm sitting. But this is what it looks like in the finished version. And I can take a look at what the finished version of the app looks like as well. And so, yeah, that should stay up to date. So if we delete this and then click on diff again, it will rerun the diff and boom, that is updated. So we can, like in real time as we're making changes, see, oh, that's the difference that I had with the finished version. Additionally, another thing that we're going to have in here is tests. Now this is like full app stuff, and so that's why having the files is so useful, because sometimes we get to some of these things where there are actually quite a few files that need to be handled here. Now, I can't find one right now, but like sometimes you've got a couple of files that you need to make adjustments to. And so being able to easily navigate around, that just helps a ton. And then on top of that, because they're full apps, we can't have like simple tests that run in some sort of in browser editor or something. And not only that, I don't want them to run in browser editor because I want people to be working in their own actual work environment. And so, yeah, it just ends up working out really nicely to be able to work in your work environment. We'll have a tab here for tests. Once I start adding tests to all of these stuff, that will validate the work that you're doing. And so I think that is awesome as well, that we can run those tests. And like these can be full Playwright tests as well. So because they're running against a full app. So yeah, I think it's pretty sick, the stuff that you can do here. And on top of that, like we can, I've got this alt stuff to be able to do extra actions. So if you alt click on the diff, then that opens up a diff that you can go through the entire workshop series and look at that. Speaking of, or relatively related to this, is the fact that these are all deployed in production as well. And so if you're just like on the go or something, you don't have it down locally or something like that, you're on somebody else's computer, you're like, oh yeah, what was that thing? Well, we've got it up on the deployed version as well. And so it doesn't have as much, but if you're logged in, you'll still be able to watch the videos on here. You'll still be able to read all the instructions, and you can still look at the diff between the beginning and ending of each one of these exercises, which is just so sick. So that is another reason why this is awesome. And so I never want people to go to EpicWeb.dev for watching the videos. I think that they should always just go through here. Now, there is something to be said for the SEO benefits of having this content on EpicWeb.dev. And because this is on a subdomain, I don't think that is going to give us the SEO juice that we want. And so I am considering maybe figuring out a way to do something like this so that it can be on the EpicWeb domain itself for SEO reasons. So definitely willing to look into that. But the point is that I don't think that people should ever actually have to go to EpicWeb.dev and watch the videos there. And in fact, I want to really encourage people not to do that. So much to the point where maybe we don't even show them the videos on EpicWeb.dev, and they have to either go through it locally or go through the deployed version here to see those videos. I have mixed feelings about that, but mostly they're positive. Like the biggest drawback is the searchability, because EpicWeb.dev workshops, like you can just look at all of the videos for the foundations and stuff, which yeah, there's a benefit to that. But I think we could actually build the same sort of thing just on the deployed version on the home page or something, and that would work just as well. And then all of this is when you're on your workshops page, when you're looking at this, these all just link out to those. So that's kind of what I am thinking. And that is my justification for telling people you got to run it locally. It is just a much better experience. It's the experience that I designed the entire thing around, was running it locally like this. So anyway, I hope that is helpful to you. Thanks. Okay, and actually I am done for the day. So thanks everybody for tuning in. This is fun and got some more stuff to do. I feel like I wasted like 3 hours this afternoon working on something that just ended up not being anything useful, which is really frustrating, but it is what it is. So cheers. See y'all later.